Let's go to my team. Darth Wax TV uses Ben Wallace to protect the rim and then wraps up a pick and roll present to reward the big man. Fourth quarter stocking stuffer and just a little bit of flex to end the play. Last gift.
A look from earlier as the Nets bus arrives. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Dennis Rodman. Johnson. Murray is out there with Scott. Then it's Parrish, and it's Durant in at the small. Ball forward. And for the Hawks, they've got Bryant. Walton is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Irving, and it's Brogdon in it. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
The wide open look for Durant. That one doesn't go. And Atlanta will come the other way. Keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And for me, guys, that's what I call a character game. I mean, they could have closed up shop. It would have been easy to just let that one go and get ready for Johnson, but they fought back. And that mental fortitude they displayed there is one of the reasons why they're such a good team. And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
That's good from Durant. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. But obviously injuries played a part. The big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
They get it again. Parrish. Oh, good on that one.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Irving passes to Walton. Takes it out to Siakam. Here's Irving. And finished off by Siakam.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical. Might as well put it to good use.
Despite the Nets' shifting lineup scores, they're still fairly dominant.
Well, that's a credit to their organization. You have to be able to push aside the drama, shut out the noise, and when the ball is tipped, just focus on the game right in front of you.
Here's Kobe. After the basket by Brooklyn. Oh, good on the triple. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, I spoke briefly with Nate McMillan. This will be the first game this season against this team. He knows they're great rim protectors, but he doesn't want his guys to back down. He told them, push the action, stay confident. You may get one sent back. Don't let that deter you at all. So, Kevin, they're going to keep trying to be aggressive all game.
Thanks, D.A. And hey, if you want to get out early against a good defensive team, Greg, it's going to require some great play calling.
Finding the weak link and then finding a way to exploit it. No one said it would be easy.
And making good use of mismatches. Know the scouting report. Attack those weaknesses.
Pass to Brogdon. Back to Bryant. And good. Coming in the assist by Brogdon. Kobe's got 5 minutes.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
Over to the left wing. Here's Parrish. The shot, no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Hawks passing it around. And the shot goes down.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Pass to Brogdon. Now Kobe. He's covered by Murray. Here's Kobe. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
And the first one at the line is good. With just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
Oh, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
Both good from the line that time. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Siakam. And a lot of contact on on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Throw good, Siakam.
I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation.
Siakam hits them both.
Well, this Hawks team can run into defensive issues. Don't have many perimeter stoppers, and the interior at times can be overwhelmed.
Murray, good.
And it's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Outside Bryant. On the wing, Irving. Back to Kobe. Pass to Siakam. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 6. And for Atlanta, Greg, on-ball defense can be a problem.
The team knows it's their weak spot. Have solid post defenders, great offense, but they'll be limited until they figure it out defensively.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And the Hawks have a completely new group on the floor. And how about we check the numbers for Pascal Siakam? Nets trailed by 6. Now the pass to Thibault. Here's Highland. Pass to Howard. Over Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Robert Williams.
Well, Dwight Howard can scuffle a little bit at the free throw line, but I'm telling you, he's still drawing the contact and putting the defenders in bad spots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
At this point for Dwight Howard in his career, it's about being efficient. I mean, we know he can grab rebounds, play defense. He's just got to stay aggressive and efficient on the offensive end.
And he makes the first but misses the second. And after that trade request this summer, Kevin Durant still a Brooklyn Net. The offers weren't enough to move the needle, and the decision was made to run it back. One thing's for sure, when you've got KD, you've got a chance.
Now, here's Boucher. Here's Smart. Howard trying to free himself up. Smart misses.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Payne. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Highland passes to Howard. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Thibault. No good. Nice D from Warren. Atlanta leading by 7. Passes it to Baisley. Outside Warren. From the stripe. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Highland. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Boucher finds Thibault. Shoots over Warren. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
There's the pass to Baisley. Back to Rozier. steal. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Thibault. Here's Highland. 1:14 left here in the first quarter. Here's Howard. Dishes it to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Poked away. Williams with the steal. Payne with it to the inside. That's good from Williams on the assist from Payne.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Highland. Passes to Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Smart. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul. Robert Parrish is checked in for Dwight Howard.
Robert Parrish.
Atlanta leading by 13. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. And the pass to Rozier. There's the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
To the left side wing. Here is Parrish. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Team's four.
The Nets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Robert Parrish.
Last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Rozier for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Atlanta sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Hawks?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. Siakam is out there with Walton. And there's Bryant. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Irving in at the 3. Now here's Bryant. Irving surveying the floor. The offensive rebound. The shot missing. Nets trailed by 14. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And they get it back. Walton against Murray. Outside Durant. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders. Well, KD still on net after asking for a trade. The team looked, but didn't feel a deal was there. And Durant will continue to play, but you feel like this story could drag on until the trade deadline or beyond.
1 shot.
And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Olden. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Good advice. David, thanks. Here's Irving. Robert Parrish making his last shot. Ogden left side. Out to Kobe. Lets it go from deep. And Durant sends it back. Goes up. And KD throws it down.
Boy, Kevin Durant, an absolute nightmare in transition. Combined size, speed, great scoring ability. Look out.
Now here's Bryant. He has 7. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but man, they were right there.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here. The free throw drops for Bryant. Bryant hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside Durant. Back to Scott. Parrish kicks to Murray. There's the triple. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Parrish gets the rebound. Parrish has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Scott. And here is KD. Murray the pass to Rodman. Teardrop shot. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense there from Irving. Siakam, right side. Some solid defense by Rodman.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Murray kicks to Scott. A 3-ball. Hits the 3-point bomb. Scott's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Irving passes to Kobe. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Greg, you can see it. Murray has really improved his passing.
He has a great sense of the court and spacing, reads defense as well, and can direct his teammates. Could see him being an elite passer in no time.
Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the Nets. He hits both from the stripe. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Siakam against Rodman. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Timeout called. The Nets coming into this having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. They really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Make some noise for your ATL dancers.
Stats for Murray. Great showing for him last season. He was around 21 points per game last year, 9 assists and 8 rebounds. And it's always nice to be able to bring a shooter like him off the bench.
Well, hard to win if you can't get points productivity, and that's what makes this guy valuable to that second unit.
Irving with the steal. Inside. And there's Brogdon on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Murray. Outside, Scott. Good D by Brogdon. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next one. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And that sends Kobe to the free throw line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. The Hawks have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. T.J. Warren comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Kobe no good on that one. Nets trailed by 10. This is it to Thibault. And it's sent back by Irving.
And not many guys Irving's size are this good at blocking shots. Takes incredible timing and athleticism. Well, he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure power.
We could feel that one all the way over here. Brooklyn with the ball. After the basket by Atlanta. Thibault, the pass to Boucher. This ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Bryant. And finish up by Bryant.
The pure athleticism of Bryant. Breaking away and not letting anyone get in his path.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they won the season series last year, trying to continue those winning ways this time around.
plays you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Take a look at Murray. Always dangerous on the court. He leads the league. And, of course, Matisse Thybulle doing just as much. He's another guy who can pick your pocket.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Yes, that goes in. Odman's got his first 2 points.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Atlanta.
And it's Walton missing. That's trailed by 12. Now, Thybulle. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Another shot. Atlanta with the rebound. Walton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Warren. And that comes off the assist by Bill Walton.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Now, here's Thybulle. Defense is right there. Rebounds, Atlanta takes possession.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Boy, he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Beasley's checked in for the Hawks. Parrish is checked in for Brooklyn. And the Hawks with possession. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. And great, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the College Defensive Player of the Year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. The Nets have tremendous talent, of course, but there have been some challenges. Katie says, I know the fans have high expectations for us, but if you're a fan, you'll appreciate Nets basketball and what we're trying to build, and you'll follow us along this journey because you never know what may happen. Kevin, back to you.
Great. David, thank you. Here's Smart following the bucket by the Hawks. And there's the pass to Boucher. Shoots from the baseline. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you see Boucher willing to take a hit if it means getting to the free throw line. Nice job, Chris.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Williams is checked in for the Hawks. Rozier comes in for Cameron Payne. And so Boucher nails both of them.
What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end.
Rozier for 3. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. Parrish has got his 6th rebound on the night. 17 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Smart passes to Thybulle. Here's Highland. And it's Beasley with the rebound. From deep three-point. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Hawks ahead, ending the second quarter on a 20-6 run. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey,
Hi,
folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Some incredible work in this one by Kobe Bryant. He ended up with 17 points and 1 steal. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. Kenny, let's start with you. What'd you think about the Hawks?
They scored very effectively. With the exception of ball movement and play calling, they were able to exploit multiple weaknesses in the defense. They've got to feel good about themselves running out to a huge lead.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
It's their defense that's put them in this place. Giving up easy looks all over the place. Like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage that they rely on. Well, that's not going to cut it, honey. I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Make some noise.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. You've got Parrish. Scott is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Dennis Rodman. And it's KD in a freeze. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that 50-40-90 club, man, it is small. How about Malcolm Brogdon joined it back in 2019?
Well, consider the active players who have done it. It's Malcolm, as you just said, Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Steph Curry. I would say that's pretty good company. And if you look all time, the rest on the list are a bunch of Hall of Famers.
That free throw good from Brogdon. For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
He doesn't get the second one.
Malcolm Brogdon has proven more than capable of producing at a high level on the offensive end, both as a scorer and as a passer. And we know he is a quality defensive player. Great positioning, great intellect. He's a true two-way force.
So it's the Hawks now, following the bucket by the Nets. Here's Siakam. He feeds it to Walton. On its way from Irving for 2. A rebound by the Nets. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And that one's good. Durant.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Now, here's Brogdon. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Scott. He kicks to KD. Back to Scott. Parrish outside. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team? And his defense, so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
Here's Siakam after the made shot from KD. Irving kicks to Siakam. Pass to Kobe. Hawks passing it around. Shot clock at 6. A 19-foot shot. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Durant, no good. The Hawks leading by 13. Kobe, that's for two. Good. That's Holton who picks up the assist. Kobe's got 19 points.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Scott inside. He's guarded by Brogdon. Scott, good. Scott's got 9 points.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Brogdon finds Siakam. Brogdon the pass to Bryant. Shoots over KD. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Now, here is Irving. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Outside Irving. Brogdon with it. Guarded now by Dennis Rodman. And that one is good. He has 6.
Malcolm Brogdon just so savvy. He's got size, strength, and vision. Nicely done.
Bryant against Murray. Outside, Scott. The shot from 20 feet away. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Kobe Bryant. For Brooklyn, they have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
Scott taking 2 shots.
That's good from Scott. So for the Hawks, Williams is checked in for Walton. T.J. Warren comes in for Irving. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Kobe. And the Nets making a change here as well. Howard's checked in. Scott hits them both. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities, which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs. And that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
Here's Scott, following the basket by Pascal Siakam. One-on-one here. The shot by Brogdon, wide open. And again, Atlanta with the triple. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Atlanta.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And here is Siakam, following the 3 from Kevin Durant. Cloak loose. Siakam takes to Brogdon. Back to Siakam. And here's Payne. Floats it up for Williams. And finished off by Williams.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
And Durant gets it to go.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now, here's Siakam. He's got 8. Warren finds Siakam. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Dwight Howard.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Paisley's checked in for the Hawks. Terry Rozier comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a new group in for the Nets. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Nets trailed by 15. Here's Highland. Pass to Howard.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And it's blocked.
Boy, blocking is a skill Darius Baisley is trying to develop, and that hard work paying off with the swat.
And Siakam throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Timeout called the Nets.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with the matchups?
Thibault. Here's Highland. Payne covering. Smart passes to Thibault. He can't hit that time. Good D by Siakam. There's the dish to Payne. Passes it to Baisley. Over Boucher. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His second.
As Baisley continues to develop his game, earning opportunities at the free throw line, critical.
It's his first trip to the line.
Baisley at the line for 2.
And the first one drops.
Boy, Darius Baisley is enticing, guys. You're talking about a lengthy, athletic big man with outstanding versatility.
So he gets them both. 1:09 left in the third quarter of the game. Highland passes to Thibault. Here's Highland. Here's Howard. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Siakam, that's good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside, Smart. The pass to Thibault. The Nets working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Smart passes to Howard. Over Siakam. They get the rebound. Boucher.
Well, that's about positioning and length and athleticism. Boucher doing the job on the offensive rebounding end.
Payne looking around. Pass to Siakam. Over Howard. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Unloads. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bucks ahead, leading by 17. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Williams on the bench, here's who's on the floor for Nate McMillan. We've got Irving. Bryant is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Bazley in at the 4. Now here's Murray. Ring shot on the way. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Bazley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His first.
Robert Parrish picks one up there.
At the line for your Hawks, Darius Bazley. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Hawks making a switch here. Walton's checked in. And he's good on the second. Nets trailed by 16. Outside, Scott. Pass to Rodman. It's Durant on the wing. He's covered by Irving. Scott kicks to Murray. Takes the 3. And they get it back. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge play.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says, we're not giving up this lead.
Williams is checked in for the Hawks. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
Atlanta ball.
On defense, Brooklyn. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. Scott against Brogdon. Sweet move. Scott can't get it to go. Atlanta leading by 16. Brogdon left side. Williams finds Brogdon. Outside, Kobe. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And here's KD for 3. And again, it's the Nets missing. Atlanta's gone 1 or 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Scott the pass to Rodman. Isn't it great? The NBA is becoming a global product. More games are scheduled overseas. Doris, any locations you'd like to go to call a game? Maybe you and I could do a game in the Bahamas. How does that sound?
I love it, Kevin. If they're tipping it up, I'd love to be there. And think about it, beyond the travel and the opportunity to see the world, the opportunity to expose new fans to this game that we love so much, certainly not not something to
At the
take
line for the
lightly.
Nets, Charlie Scott. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Scott hits them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Brogdon the pass to Williams. Down low. And Walton's pitch to Brogdon. The pass to Williams. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
A nice shot by Katie.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Pass to Walton. Outside Williams. Pass to Irving. And he gets it to go from the high post. Irving's got his first bucket in this one.
You can't just stop when there's a big setup. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Durant over Walton. On target from 13 feet. KD's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
And Bryant slams it in.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Here's Scott. Outside, KD. Murray looking around. Back to Durant. Knocked away. And stolen by Irving. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Irving leading the charge. Kobe with the bucket.
Well, they're winning.
What's the rule?
Hey, Irvin!
Oh, hit that. Oh,
you can't play with me. You can't.
Pass. Shooter, no. Go. Rebound. Come around.
Timeout. Start it.
Irving.
has everything. Time to choose your top play of the week. And send in your best plays on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. Keep giving those gifts all through the new year. See you next week, everyone. Happy holidays.
We hope you're enjoying your holiday, and thank you so much for spending some of it with us.
Next week, we'll give you some tips to help you improve your...
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, guys. LeBron James arguably the most.
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. And the Cleveland starting 5. And for the Spurs. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. 2 of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
And the Spurs start out with the ball. Now Ball. Outside Tatum. Pass to Lucas. And here's Ball. There's the triple. Here's Lucas. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mourning. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Richard, the Spurs trying to rebuild without bottoming out. That's one of the hardest things to do in the NBA, I think.
And they've got a lot of intriguing young players, but you need superstar talent to win in this league, and San Antonio is still in search of that.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. Both good from the line that time. James with the ball. Pass to Poole. Over to the wing. Here's Houston. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Allen Houston taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one misses. Here's Drexler. The mark there with a 3. James, right side. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Ball. We played just over a minute here in the first. The kick to Tatum. The 3. Mourning tips it back in.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip ins are easier to make. To the left wing. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Houston can't hit. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. The drive by Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Woo, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
Poole against Ball. Pass to Sampson. No good there. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching. Having your players focus.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Who wants one? San Antonio, let's give it up for your Spurs Hype Squad.
2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Spurs, number 1.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month. Challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
Back to Poole. The ball's knocked loose. Out to the wing. Tatum against James. Releases. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Pass to Drexler. Here's Tatum. Here's Mourning. Cavaliers with a rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Drexler. He had 16 in the win against the Bulls in Chicago. 2 points. That one goes.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll his start throughout the rest of the game.
And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions for him.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good for Poole.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. Hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Lucas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Maurice Lucas. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one's off. Clint Capella, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Cleveland with a change here too. DiVincenzo's checked in. And he's good on the second. For Cleveland, they've gone only 1 of 6 so far. Pass to Houston. To the wing on the left. Tipped away. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Substitution on the court.
Shot clock at 2. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Spurs ball.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Payton against DiVincenzo. And they recover it. Westbrook outside. 5 on the clock. Goes back up. And Young pulls it down. The Cavs trailing. And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
DiVincenzo against Payton. DiVincenzo to pass to Young, and he buries his first look.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Payton. Outside for Green. Back to Payton. Now here's Green. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Westbrook with the miss. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside to the inside. And the basket is good.
I like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Westbrook outside.
2 minutes.
Green against Bogdanovich. Outside, Green. Westbrook outside from the high post. The Cavaliers pull it in. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Against this team last year, they took both games. A measuring stick of the median between conferences.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, coach might have had some words for him.
Payton passes to Covington. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Cleveland. They're on an 11-3 run. And it's Gary Payton, the second with a foul. That's his first foul of the game. Pokusevski's checked in for Cleveland.
Third team foul. Cavaliers substitution. Aleksej Pokusevski.
.110 left in the first. Bogdanovich finds Young. Here's Pokusevski. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Capella.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Cleveland. Aleksej Pokusevski at the line for 2.
Down the first one. Good on both. And here's Payton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Green to halt the run. The Spurs rebound. Here's Covington. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Thaddeus Young.
A strong role player that chips in wherever he can. Every team could use a guy like Robert Covington.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
A 3-and-D wing. Covington's skill set is perfect for how players and teams play the game today.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Bogdanovich. 5 points in the game. And there's the rejection.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Outside, Green. Westbrook outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Capella. Goes up. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. To the middle. Here's Houston. Over Westbrook. That one rolls around and rims out. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
Spurs fans, let's get on our feet and make some
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
The Cavaliers leading. All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Jordan Poole. And it's Sampson in at the 5. DiVincenzo against ball. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Ball. And they're on the run. Here's Tatum. They grab their own miss. Warning. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Bob Bennett.
You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
And the free throw, no good. The Cavs trailing. It's James on the wing. Rebounded by Mourning.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Ball outside. Pass to Tatum. Here's Drexler. Check by James. 4 on the clock. And it's Drexler missing. The Cavaliers shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Sampson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Cleveland, Ralph Sampson, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw is good. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Drexler. Here's Lucas. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Comes up empty down low. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Ball. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. to Tatum. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Tatum's got his second basket.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Left side, DiVincenzo. Shot is good. Sampson.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Outside Tatum. Here's Drexler. Pass to Tatum. The three ball. The shot no good. And Cleveland the other way now. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Poole for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Following this game, they host the Magic. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Chalk up 2 there.
How about the balance from Tatum? Absorbing the contact. It just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
Pass to James. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And here's Ball, guarded by Poole. Here's Drexler. Shot clock at 6. Back to Tatum. From the arc. Tatum with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Oh, they get a hand on it. They've got numbers. Here's Drexler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 6.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
It's Poole on the wing. Pass to Sampson. Good that time. And the Spurs going the other way now. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to James. Outside, DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark. San Antonio leading.
Hey guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade. He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Cleveland calls timeout. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Poole against Payton. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Pokusevski. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Pokusevski in the post. Working on Covington. Pokusevski the miss. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Back to Tatum. Capella against Bamba. That one rolls around and rims out. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Bogdanovich down low, pounded by Tatum. Here's Pokusevski. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The rebound by Payton. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the second period. Bogdanovich against Tatum. Left side, Bogdanovich. Pass to Poole. Bogdanovich with it. Pounded by Tatum. Poole for 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And one of the reasons they're down right now is because they've fallen in love with the jump shot.
Here's Westbrook. Covington with it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
At the line for San Antonio, Robert Covington taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. The Spurs making a switch here. Green is checked in. Young, he's checked in for Cleveland. So he gets them both. The Cavs trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Bamba. Tries to snap the cold streak. Connects from downtown. Bamba's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Here's Covington. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Robert Covington. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Bamba. Bogdanovich up top. Three-pointer, no good.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Outside Covington. Back to Payton. Westbrook right side. Clock at 6. Spurs need to get one up here. Offensive rebound. And the shot goes down. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Poole outside. Knocked away. Payton with a steal. From deep three-point range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we finished off one half of play. It's the Spurs up by 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Clinton, outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make it stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game at the end of one. They found a nice groove in the second quarter, running out to an 8-point lead. And Shaq, what are your thoughts on how San Antonio played?
Well, we know the coach is happy. Steady start to the nice. Not waste possessions and build a nice lead. They continue to limit their turnovers. They're going to be tough to beat, Ernie.
And Kenny, what'd you see from Cleveland?
Obviously, that was U-L-Y. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving. And he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
No argument here. And for Cleveland, Poole, the pass to James. No good from outside.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Mourning. Inside. And Ball gets it to go.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Poole outside. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. No good, a bit long that time.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
And it's Tatum missing.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
That one is off. Now Ball. Down low. Lucas. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Houston. It's James on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Tatum. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Pass to Mourning. Up top, Tatum. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there are some times that you miss. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Outside Tatum. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Drexler. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points, at the line. That's what your thoughts are. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And Lucas gets it to go.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Cleveland calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Checked in for Sampson. And it's DiVincenzo in for Poole. The Cavaliers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. James against Tatum. To the wing, right side. Back to James. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. For 3, DiVincenzo. Nice D from Tatum.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Drexler. It's deflected. DiVincenzo with it. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio. And the Spurs with some changes. Green comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Westbrook in for Ball. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Bogdanovich has checked in for LeBron.
One shot.
For San Antonio, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Drexler. Now here's Westbrook. Outside, Green. Here's Lucas. Shot clock at 6. Now Westbrook. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Mourning with the bucket. Give him 8.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
DiVincenzo on the wing. It's Pokusevski on the wing. Pass to Bogdanovich. For 3, DiVincenzo. He can't hit that time. San Antonio goes the other way with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Drexler. Three-pointer off the mark. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. It's Pokusevski on the wing. Back to Bogdanovich. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Houston. There's the three. And no good. San Antonio leading. Westbrook outside. Here's Drexler. Outside, Green. Over Bogdanovich. And it's Green missing.
Normally he drains that.
2 minutes remaining.
Cavaliers shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Drexler. Here's Lucas. Westbrook left side. 6 to shoot. Over Bogdanovich. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Back to DiVincenzo. A shot to stop the drought. Houston gets the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Making some changes here. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Payton passes to Covington. Here's Drexler. Pass to Green. Now Capella, covered by Bamba. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Payton. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Houston, guarded by Payton. And Young slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Houston. The Spurs. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Green for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Spurs out in front. They're up by 5. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jason Tatum out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Gary Payton second. And it's Ball in it to one. That's the San Antonio 5.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Houston gets the bucket.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Spurs shooting only 31% in the game. Right side Tatum. Back to Ball. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Sampson. The Cavs trailing. Here's James. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there. That one on Tatum.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. The Spurs making a switch here. Both free throws good from James. And here's Ball. Outside Payton. Pass to Lucas. Outside Tatum. Over James. San Antonio again missing.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
Lonzo Ball at the line for two.
And he drops it first. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Payton. And he makes both free throws. Well, the Cavaliers shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. It's Poole on the wing. Pass to Houston. Now, here is James. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Tatum with some nice D. Once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Poole. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
At the line for your Spurs, Lonzo Ball, taking two shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Here's Houston to tie it up. Ball with the rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Drexler. Kept alive. Lucas. And the layup is good off the glass.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
For Cleveland, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Poole against Ball. Shoots from 12. No good off the back of the rim.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Mourning. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 6-point Spurs lead.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Cleveland calls timeout.
And they got to refocus. Too many careless turnovers will kill your momentum.
Selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And another miss by Cleveland.
He knocked out 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Tries to break his ice. And it's Tatum missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Drexler. No good on the 3.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it. Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They missed his production.
Man, good whistle there.
5th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Clyde Drexler. At the line for 2.
No good on that one. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Here's James. He can't get that one to fall. San Antonio goes the other way with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Lucas, and here's Tatum. San Antonio again missing.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Here's James. Drops in the layup for 2.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Drexler. To the paint. Here's Mourning. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Poole outside. James against ball. The game now all tied up.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
T-shirt! Get on your feet and go wild so we can see you! Spurs fans, let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Hype Squad! And look who's coming onto the hardwood now. Get out of your seats, Spurs fans. Make some noise for your Spurs Hype Squad. And look who's coming onto the hardwood now. Get out of your seats, Spurs fans. Make some noise for yours.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
Back to ball. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Ball's got 5 points in the quarter.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Allen Houston. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Now Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Fires the 3. No luck on that one.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
It's intercepted. Pass the ball. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And moments like this demonstrate Ball's desire to accept more leadership. He feels confident at the line down the stretch.
Lonzo Ball. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a lead. one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Huge free throws right there. He's able to put them on top with those makes.
James against Tatum. Denied by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
They get the rebound. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Sampson. Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Spurs, Maurice Lucas. At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Tatum against James. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. James has got 10 points now, just in this quarter. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Takes one from 10 feet. Tries again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul. Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth. James against Tatum, 17-footer. Misses off the left iron. Here's Drexler. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for your Spurs, Clyde Drexler. At the line for 2.
Drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 6. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's James. It's hauled in by Lucas.
Great job of closing the space and getting a hand up.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. They trail by 6. Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 6. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Once again, fans, let's give a big hand to your sensational Spurs dance team.
We've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's James. Unable to get that one. Tatum with some nice D. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
For your Spurs, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. 17 seconds left in the fourth. DiVincenzo pass to Young for 3. Tatum pulls it in. Payton with it. So we see the Spurs get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. We figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
It's your boy King Jordan DF, and I want to wish y'all a happy holidays. Make sure you push your plate to the side and save some room for this 2K TV episode that you're getting ready to tune in. We'll see you here. Let's go!
Happy holidays from all of us here at 2K TV, and welcome to our holiday.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday. GA, it's...
Thanks, Kevin. The Bulls have a whole lot of firepower. Coach Billy Donovan says, I'm a big assist guy. That's the first thing I always look at on the stat sheet. The best way a team can flow is if everybody's involved and the ball finds the open man. It's a hard balance to strike, but we've got to find it. Kevin, here's an assist. Back to you.
Oh, you're a great feeder. You're a terrific passer, David. I'll take it from you anytime. Thank you. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Daniel Tice out there with Wallace. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Gervin. And it's Stockton in at the 1. And for Chicago, Simmons is out there with Richmond. Then it's Duren. Then there's Carter. And it's Sigma in at the center position.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. And here's Stockton. Passes it to Irving. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Six to shoot. Pass to Wallace. Here's Stockton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
When you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Free throw good, Stockton. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
Now Simmons. And it's sent back by Wallace. Stockton looking around. Gervin in the high post. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Now here's Stockton after Ben Simmons' miss. Wallace outside. Floats one. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. On the wing, Richmond. He's covered by Irving. They get it back. Missed inside.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
Outside Gervin. And it's good for 2.
Deadly in the half court as well as out in the open court. Gervin is versatile and amazingly gifted.
Carter finds Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
No good on that one. At this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule, what are the biggest challenges for a player?
Kevin, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in. The travel in this league is crazy, but you really want to keep focused and sleep and eat right. Vital.
Second free throw, no good.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Irving, good.
Boy, good luck trying to keep Irving down. I mean, he's more than happy to take the contact and finish right through it.
Stolen by Stockton. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Gervin. And it's Gervin finishing it off.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Sigma the pass to Richmond. And count it from 19 feet away.
Yeah, how about that feed there from Sigma to set up the basket? The big fella putting on his point guard shoes there to make that play happen.
Irving finds Tice. Irving against Richmond. Scooped up. Tice. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
The Timberwolves gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Bulls trailed by 8. Carter outside. From outside the arc, Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 5 points so far.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Gervin finds Tice. Timberwolves passing it around. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Kept alive. Off target at the rim. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 5-point game. It's their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, 1 apiece.
Yeah, this is really tight. I mean, it's splitting hairs when you talk about these teams. You get the feeling if they played 10 games, each side would win 5.
Now Simmons following Mitch Richmond's 3-point attempt. And Duran slams it in.
Slick in the pick and roll. Simmons, when a passing lane is open, he jumps all over.
Outside Gervin. Back to Stockton. Kicks it to Irving. Pass to Gervin. From the high post, he squares up and sinks it. He's got 6. Bulls trailed by 5. Carter outside. Back to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up from 7. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. So a moment now to see the story for Kyrie Irving. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And the first one drops.
You know, Ben Simmons so unique as a player. I think he's one of the few non-bigs who can actually dominate a game scoring below the foul line. Not just scoring, but with his passing, too.
Minnesota making a switch here. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Wallace. Towns comes in for Daniel Tice. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Gervin. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Irving. And Simmons drops them both. Timberwolves leading by 3. Stockton down low. He's against Kuzma. Towns, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And now look at Jordan Clarkson. Some numbers on him, how he performed last season. He averaged about 16 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And every team in the league needs shooting. That's what he brings coming off the pine.
And there's always a demand for shooters, man. Have jumper, will travel. I'm telling you. Most championship teams, they have a bunch of those guys who can put it in the basket.
That one is off. Bulls making a switch here. Beverly's checked in, and a change for the Timberwolves. Dragic is checked in. Good on the second free throw. So it's Minnesota now. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
You know, I think the lack of success from the perimeter really did them in. They just couldn't get it going from there.
As a shooter, Clarkson can be so efficient. He gets the ball and goes right into his shot.
Dragic against Beverly. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist by Beverly.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen now.
Dragic kicks to Clarkson. The basket. Dragic remaining in the first. 2 minutes. Hayward with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the first. Kuzma, that's good.
Boy, that's exactly the kind of strength Kuzma has to show, guys. I mean, take that contact, expect it, and still be able to convert. You've got to do that at this level.
Now, here's Clarkson. Kuzma pulls it in.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here is Hayward. 104 left to play in the first quarter. He was all alone on that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
Robinson dishes to Reddish. The shot from the low post is good. Reddish has got the game tied up here for the Bulls. And it's Dragic with the ball for Minnesota. Hayward outside. At the Dragic. To the paint. Here's Clarkson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Reddish. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
It's all tied in Chicago. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of the spring.
20. The Timberwolves, 20.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Bulls shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Richmond is out there with Simmons. Then there's Carter. Then it's Durham. And it's Sigma at the foul down low. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The Timberwolves shooting around 41% on the night. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. And he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passers. David, thank you.
And the number one overall pick in 2015, Karl-Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
So it's the Timberwolves now. Here's Gervin. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
He's slick, he's smooth, he's got a slithering nature to his game, which allows him to get busy in the lane.
Now here's Simmons. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Carter with the 3, rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to go on Mitch Richmond.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbow. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Chicago calls timeout.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't be on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. But Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls Youth Dance Team. Those were your Bulls kids.
Carter, the pass to Sikma. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Back to Carter. Lays it up and banks it in. Carter's got his first basket.
Hey, nobody on this floor, or any floor for that matter, is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Stockton finds Irving, and here is Irving. Stockton outside. No problem knocking that one down. Irving's got 7 points.
The team does a nice job supporting what Kyrie Irving does. I mean, they've got total trust in his ability, so I think they work a lot harder to set him up.
Now here is Carter, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Fires, high post, offensive rebound. Duren, that shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Here's Irving. The shot comes out, and the Bulls going the other way now. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry, and you're right on that. But these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. They've yet to find the match.
First personal foul.
The Timberwolves have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6
Line
for
for the
6.
Timberwolves, George Gervin. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Gervin.
Known as the Iceman, there is not a better moniker for a guy than George Gervin's Iceman Mr. Cool bucket getter nickname. An incredibly crafty scoring swingman.
And both free throws good for Gervin.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now, here's Duren. Tries again. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Wallace has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to Irving. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Not the most common call in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Bulls. And again, Chicago, no good. Timberwolves leading by 6. Stockton outside. Irving against Richmond. And that one's good. Irving.
You know, Irving is deadly from mid-range and really embraces that shot. He doesn't shy away from it. I think he can give opponents a lot of problems because of it.
Chicago calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with the spark to get the offense going.
Make some noise, fans, for the one and only Chicago Lovable. On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Lovable. Make some noise for your Chicago Lovable.
Kelly Olynyk checked in for Minnesota. Kuzma inside. Olynyk is covering. Kuzma can't get it to go.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Bulls trail by 8. Dishes to Beverly. Bulls moving the ball around. From beyond the arc. That shot missing. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Outside Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Gervin. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
Excellent job surveying the floor that time by Gervin. Recognized when his guys were open and got it to him.
Now, here's Reddish. 5 points in the game. 5 on the clock. Here's Giddey. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter.
Wall is just a fighter. He puts his hard hat on and goes after it on the boards.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Beverly. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What a play there. The hoop plus the arm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there, didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Goran Dragic is checked in for Minnesota. That's good from Beverly.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverly hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
Now here's Dragic. Wallace outside. On the wing, Irving. Healy defending.
2 minutes.
Doesn't go that time. Bulls trailed by 9. This team is credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Wallace slips it in.
Wallace going up hard and strong for the throwdown. Major athleticism.
And Chicago shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. Reddish with the ball. Working on Gervin. Beverly for 3. The rebound by Gervin. Gervin's got his 4th rebound in this one. For the 3. And Dragic with the basket on the assist by Irving. Dragic has got 6.
Boy, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Now, here's Reddish. He's tightly guarded.
And you can learn a lot about rebounding by watching this guy. Look at the fundamentals there on the box out.
Irving's shot is good.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Beverly. Robinson kicks to Giddey. To stop the run, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Wallace. Gordon Hayward comes in for Gervin. And it's Clarkson in for Kyrie Irving. And both free throws good for Giddey.
They are perfect from the line in this quarter and need to stay aggressively in attack mode if they want to gain control of this game.
Hayward outside. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Here's Giddey. Good on the 13-footer.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
The clock runs out, and we're headed to halftime.
With the score,
Timberwolves lead by 12. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 13 points and 2 assists. And Shaq, what do you think about what we saw from Minnesota?
They're running the offense beautifully this one, working for good looks. Their confidence looks sky high. It's going to be hard for that defense to disrupt their flow at this point.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Bulls.
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
Here they come, fans. Turn your attention.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. So on the floor for Minnesota, Gervin out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Wallace. Then there's Irving. And it's Stockton in at the point guard position. They grab their own miss. Sickman. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Ben Wallace.
Typically, you're okay fouling the center, but not Jack Sickman. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
The Bulls have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact.
2 shots.
shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, the size and skills of Sigma, pretty unique for a guy his size, and I like seeing that. Plays to his strengths and very consistent as a scorer.
And he makes both free throws.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here's Tice. Shoots over Duran. Simmons inside. Stockton's on it. Sigma the pass to Carter. From downtown. And they recover it. Richmond for 3. Here's Sigma. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Bulls foul. Ben Simmons. Second personal foul. First team foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for the Timberwolves, John Stockton. At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Stockton. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Richmond outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. And that'll be his third foul so far. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. Needs to rise up and swat that one away.
Carter outside. He kicks it to Richmond. Over Irving.
Jack Sigma.
Go the other way.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Stockton outside. A floater, and it's blocked.
I want to see more blocks from Sigma, given his huge size and excellent timing.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Stockton. On the wing, Irving. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 4 assists in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here is Carter. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 12 on the bucket from Sigma.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight blanks.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Chicago Bulls.
Knocks it loose. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Vince Carter picks one up.
Hey, Gervin is sliding Bill, but he's not afraid of a little contact. Doesn't mind getting bumped while shooting. He looks at it as easy money.
The Timberwolves have made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Gervin. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They trail by 14. Gervin against Carter. Passes to Sigma. Shot clock at 5. Richmond for 3. Knocked loose. And another turnover here by Chicago.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Gervin. Back to Stockton. Outside Gervin. 6 on the shot clock. Wallace outside. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
At the line for the Bulls.
Mind the legs. Mind the legs. One shot.
One shot.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Gervin outside. Stockton against Simmons. Stockton right side. Gervin against Carter. And it's sent back by Carter. And he's able to get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
It's Richmond on the wing. Looking to get it going. Rebound, Minnesota. At one point, they led by 16.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
And Richmond with the stop.
He's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
Carter against Irvin. Back to Irving. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Stockton, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Bulls trailed by 9. And here's Beverly. The dish out to Richmond. There's the 3. Hands it from downtown. Richmond's got 13.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there may be more in store.
Back to Dragic. Pass to Hayward. Clarkson against Richmond. Dragic left side. Over Beverly. No good from Dragic. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 10-2 run here. And great in the era of positionless basketball. Mitchell Robinson is an old-school center, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, during his first 4 years in the league, Robinson didn't attempt a single 3. Has led the league in shooting percentage, so Mitchell knows his role.
Now here's Hayward. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Clarkson. 3-pointers. It's hauled in by Beverly. Bulls trail by 6. Up top, Richmond. The shot misses. And Minnesota will come the other way.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bulls.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Radish, he's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Richmond. Good on both. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Bulls.
2 minutes remaining in the
3-point game.
2 minutes.
Radish kicks to Beverly. Kuzma with it. Now guarded by Dragic. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Kuzma not only has great skill, but his balance is so good. Even when he gets bumped around, he still finds a way to score.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
It was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
At the line for one.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Now here's Towns. The shot's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Bounce pass from Beverly. Kuzma passes to Giddey. From past the arc. They get it back. And Robinson right there.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Hayward outside. There's the pass to Clarkson. Right wing. Here's Dragic. And it's Chicago with the rebound. This is it to Beverly. Rockets with some nice D. Timberwolves leading by 5. Hayward with the ball. And it's Reddish picking him up.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Now Giddey. Good on the shot. Josh Giddey's got 6.
What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. by 5 from the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment.
56.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. We've got Richmond. Carter is out there with Durham. Then it's Simmons. And it's Sigma in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Wallace looking for an opening. Here's Stockton. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
And when Stockton gets a look from there, it is more often than not going in.
Simmons passes to Carter. Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
The Bulls shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
And so tenacious on the attack. I love seeing Carter go all the way on that one.
Stockton kicks to Irving. Wallace outside. Simmons against Stockton. Nobody near Irving. Oh, good with the triple. Bulls trailed by 5. Richmond for 3. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
Back to Gervin. Puts it up from 15. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Pass to Simmons. Now here is Carter. Sinks the triple. Carter's got the lead up to 1 now for Chicago.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
And the Timberwolves call time. Mitch Richmond really making a difference here.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. And he can close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. See if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Waltz. Tipped away. From deep. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And here are the Bulls now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Right side, Simmons. Carter with the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Wallace has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Stockton's size, he's got to be smart inside, and he is one smart and tough guy. Getting the whistle and getting the shot off.
John Stockton taking 2 shots.
The first one at the line is good. And Stockton drops them both. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. Pass to Richmond. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Duran. And he takes in the layup.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Stockton. Outside Irving. At 6. On the wing, Stockton. Tice trying to break free. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Richmond no good. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Bulls ball. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. Carter against Irving. And that's good. Vince Carter for 3. Carter's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Stockton with it. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Irving. Latrey. No good that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Richmond for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one. Irving outside. The pass to Irving. The wing, Stockton. Goodbye, Simmons. Here's Irving. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Trying to end the drought. Gets the bucket and the foul. Vince Carter picks one up.
Even some hard physical D can't trip up Gervin. Ever cool. He gets his shot to fall just like he wants it to.
At the line for 1.
Free throw, good, Gervin. Bulls leading by 4. Passes it to Richmond. Here is Sigma. Pass to Carter. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Irving, good.
Well, you need a confident player to get get you a big bucket. And that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
Richmond outside. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trailed by 5. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Wallace. Irving's got 19 points.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, this guy is always in attack mode, very aggressive. Some players might kick it out there, not him. He's going right to the bucket.
Here's Simmons, and stolen by Stockton. Now, Griffin pushing it up, and no one got to stop him. Carter pulls it in. Bulls leading by 3. Here's Simmons. Nice touch on the shot from close range.
Really like how Simmons commands the ball, especially in key moments.
Here's Irving. No good there. Richmond with the defensive end. The Bulls shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
5th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Chicago, Duren. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Minnesota's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Irving, and it's Irving finishing it off.
Explosive near the rack. Irving, levitating, Iceman going upstairs.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Vince Carter. Shooting 1.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up. But Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
And the Timberwolves call time. They trailed by 7. 1:11 left to play in the final quarter.
Chicago. For your Chicago Bulls. On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Bulls.
The New Balance player of the game, Vince Carter.
You know, I really liked how aggressive he's been getting inside. He's finding lanes and avenues to the rim and making the defense pay when he does get inside. I thought he really helped lead the charge for his team.
Coming into this game, he had been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. It's the Timberwolves now. 7-point differential. From 11 feet away. Got a hand on it. Richmond with it. He's picked up by Irving. Irving against Richmond. To the middle. Here's Sikma. Simmons trying to get open. Sikma, no good. And so it's Durbin with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Shoots over During. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Simmons against Stockton. Back to Richmond. Launches a three. Minnesota with the rebound. Not sure the miracle Craig is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle. And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got the sense that the fans gave him that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And we'll see you next time.
In this season of NBA 2K23, which of the following rewards can you earn?
Is it reindeer accessories, a snowman costume, a magic carpet, or all of the above? We couldn't make this any easier for you, so you better enjoy this VC. We didn't even have to wrap it. Perfect gift. Here you go.
Take it, enjoy it, love it, use it, spend it. To celebrate the return of the Jordan Challenges in NBA 2K23, we've been bringing you extended interviews from those that were there to experience Jordan's legendary career firsthand.
And there's probably no one that was closer than Coach Phil Jackson, a legend in his own right. We're honored to bring you his full interview. Here's our 2K TV exclusive, Phil Jackson on Michael Jordan.
Michael had the ability to elevate beyond the normal scope of what a person would see or watch.
Opening night, Michael Jordan went off for 54 points.
Even as a young player, there were times in the fourth quarter where he would make up the difference in a ball game on his own. We used to have a joke in the NBA, can hold Michael Jordan under 20 points? Dean Smith, a former coach at the University of North Carolina, because he substituted so freely, and Michael had 19 points a game in college. I enjoyed coaching Michael Jordan because he had a respect for coaches and he had a desire to play at a peak level, and he's willing to follow instructions. The challenge was how to incorporate his teammates, because he trusted himself before he trusted his teammates. An assistant that I had, Tex Winter, notable, used to say at the end of a ball game, "Michael, there's no I in team." And he would say, "Yeah, but there is in win." So we had that little gambit going. One of the keys, for example, in the 91 championship run that we had with the Lakers, was to get him to admit to the fact that he was being double teamed and one of his teammates was going to be open. But that was what Michael grew as a player, and that's how I grew as a coach, to encourage him to keep playing within a team. We really wanted to win the series in Chicago, Game 5, and we lost this game and we flew out to Utah, which was the whole rationale that Utah had. If we can have home court advantage, we'll beat the Chicago Bulls in a 7-game series. So going into the game, we kind of knew what we had to do to win the game. You had to play close, but come out and win the game in the last 5 minutes. The timeout that I did take with about 40-some seconds to go, that was a key, because knowing Jerry Sloan and having coached against him many times, I knew that if we could go down and score and make it a one-possession game, that he wouldn't call a timeout. We'll run the open. Dennis will, run a pick or set a pick or slip a pick, depending upon what Ostertag does. And Michael, you can double back on Malone if you have the ability. You saw the crowd rise behind that whole activity. You could see the anticipation that they had that this was a crucial moment. Michael changed the idea and pulled up for the jumper instead of taking it to the hoop and finished it. We called that season The Last Dance, and I thought, for an ending of a career, there could have been nothing sweeter than what Michael had just.
Oklahoma City. That's the location for the Celtics. You won't find a more dangerous player than Kyle Lowry. He'll lead them into battle as they prepare. Hi, everyone, and welcome to the NBA on Thursday night. We're bringing it to you live here on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. This is Brian Anderson. I'm with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Well, Anthony Davis grew up in Chicago during the Jordan years, so is that why he wears number 23? He said, quote, "I wore number 3 in grade school. In high school, I asked for that number. Coach said, 'You'll get whatever I give you out of this bag.' He grabbed out a jersey and threw it to me, and it was number 23. Guys, AD said that'll work."
No doubt. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. And for the Thunder. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Here's Maravich. Pass to Wilkins. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Mullen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Chris Mullen taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
It's really hard going through a rebuilding phase, but the Thunder have been at it for a while, and they're trying to find the right collection of talent to finally plant a flag in the ground and move forward.
And so he hits both. This OKC roster does have some excellent building blocks to work with.
There's no doubt, BA, and I think what they're relying on is that they've got hard-working players that want to improve, and that kind of feeds the environment around here. It's going to elevate everyone's play.
Here's Heaton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First
and he knocks down the first one.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Mark Eaton.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Shots good by Olajuwon.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Pass to Mathurin. Here's Eden. Just 5 to shoot. Maravich, no good. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Eden. Here's Mathurin in his last outing with 12 points. Over Herter. That went off the back iron and out.
Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
They get it back.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Wilkins, good. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Olajuwon. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Thunder Girls. For your Thunder Girls. Come on, everyone, make some noise. Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder Girls dance team.
And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. The Celtics second.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, at this early stage of the season, what's the biggest challenge for a team, Greg?
Well, you know, early on, some teams know what kind of club they are. But for a lot of teams that have some turnover or coaching change, it's about finding who you are, finding your identity, figuring out what style is going to work.
And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple of years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Outside Davis. Pass to Mullen. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Outside Davis. Here's Olajuwon. That shot is off. Here's Banchero. Checked by Davis. Banchero no good. For Boston, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Outside Davis. Down low, Olajuwon. And they get it back. Right wing, 5 on the clock. Here's Mullen.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Boston with the ball. On the wing, Davis. Outside Davis. Pass to Mullen. Takes the 3. Boston again missing.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Here's Banchero. Herder defending. And Banchero gets it to go.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Here's Davis. Boston, no good that time either. Thunder with a lead. Here's Wilkins. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, some solid defense from Herder. Davis, the pass to Davis. Now Herder to end the drought. It's rebounded by Banchero. Here's Maravich. Checked by Davis. Pass to Eden. Here's Matherin. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's the break.
Oklahoma City foul. Pete Maravich. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Baron Davis. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. But Brennan, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Wilkins. To the middle. Here's Daniels. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
And Boston calls time here. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Now, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Lowry in for Davis. Lowry outside. Pass to Wiggins. Hachimura, right side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Rui Hachimura is one of those guys who you're assured of is putting in the work in the offseason. The shot has gotten a little bit more accurate. The confidence that he plays with continues to grow.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
The Thunder pull it in. 1:43 left in the first quarter of the game. Wilkins can't hit.
Well, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Wiggins outside. To the inside. The kick out to Fournier. Shoots. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Fournier.
Getting Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. That's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
Here's Daniels. Fournier covering. Pass to Suggs. No good with the triple. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Lowry. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Daniels, that one's true.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Lowry outside. Inside. Here's Wiggins. Second chance effort. McGee's shot is off. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Suggs. Hounded by Wiggins. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
As one of the top 2-way players in the draft, Daniels was on a lot of teams' radar, but that versatility will always get a player some attention.
It's both from the stripe. Lowry outside with 1 on the clock. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Thunder. They lead by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
Party time! Here are your Thunder.
Yeah, close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Here's Davis. On the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. Out to the right wing. Here's Mullen, defended by Wagner. Fires, high post. They get it again. Olajuwon. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And for the Thunder, they're shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Griffin against Turner. Griffin in the post. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Boston trailing. Outside Herter. Pass to Davis. And there's the lob. And Davis slams it home.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
The Thunder have really struggled the last couple of years.
Yeah, remember back when they had Durant, Harden, and Westbrook? Quite a lineup. Not that they need 3 superstars again, but they need some sort of boost.
The Thunder making a switch here. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent.
A nice shot by Mullen. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Anthony Davis.
Davis, you see him right there developing more in his passing ability. Good decision.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
number 2 and about 2 minutes in. Here's Matherin. Herder defending. And Caro no good.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Oklahoma City trailing. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Matherin. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Left side, Davis.
Boston foul. Hakeem Olajuwon.
The Thunder making a switch here.
Now into the lineup for your Thunder, Dominique Wilkins.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Eden. Out left to the wing. Here's Wilkins. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Davis. Olajuwon. That's in there. Davis with the assist. He's got 7.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Banchero. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul.
Offensively, Banchero is a difference maker. Not just with the talent, but with his relentless approach.
Grant, watch Banchero. He's got a rare mix of moves for a big man.
Yeah, B.A., the perfect combination of size, strength, and skill. Crosses up defenders well, spin moves, excellent body control, and he uses his body to shield the ball when he's driving through the lane.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Outside Davis. Pass to Mullen. It's Herder on the wing. The shot from 20 feet out. No good, off the front rim.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that
time. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herder's pass leads to an open look.
Here's Matherin. Pass to Wilkins. Uncovered. Good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And the Celtics call time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside Fournier. There's Davis with the 3. Boston again missing. The Thunder have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Here's Matherin. Out to the right wing. Here's Wilkins. Fournier covering. The shot comes out. And And Boston going the other way now. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And the Thunder call time here. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder Youth Dance Team.
Here's Wilkins. He's got 5. Here's Suggs. Hauled in by McGee. The Celtics have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. On the wing, Fournier. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Pass to Hachimura. And here's Wiggins. Here's Fournier. Hachimura finds McGee. And now we're good. McGee's got his first points of the night. Oklahoma City trailing. To Suggs. Pass to Daniels. Over Fournier. Daniels misses. The Celtics have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Wilkins, pounded by Wiggins. Daniels misses. And here's Boston. They're on a 15-6 run. Lowry outside. Out to Hachimura. There's a minute 17 left in the first half of basketball. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. His first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Substitution for your Thunder, Alfred Sengun.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Lowry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And for Jalen Suggs, the shot is a work in progress still. His form is mostly fine, but execution and decision-making needs to improve.
Taking 2 shots.
Two.
And that one misses. And Suggs had a rough year shooting as a rookie, Grant.
He really did. I mean, played too fast at times. The shot will come as he slows his game down. Still, he has great upside, but must get his shot on track.
And the Thunder making a change here. Wagner's checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Celtics have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Pass to Hachimura. Wiggins from long range. Knocks it down from distance. Wiggins got 5 now.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Back to Suggs. Now here's Griffin. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Hachimura with a rebound.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
To the paint. McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Well, Hachimura not known as a playmaker, but unselfish play, that is part of his game.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Unloads from 13. Here's Şengün. And he buries his first look.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Lowry, the pass to Wiggins. Here's the 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Boston with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they trailed by 2. In the second quarter, they turned on the afterburners, making a big charge to jump ahead and build a 9-point lead for themselves at halftime. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
Let's get up and get loud for your...
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Celtics with the lead. Outside Herter. To the left side wing. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Boston, Hakeem Olajuwon. At the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. For the Thunder, they're shooting just around 26% for the game. So the Celtics 5 right now. Pass to Ben Carroll. Down low. Here's Wilkins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal
foul. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for your Thunder, Dominique Wilkins. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. So he makes both from the line. Boston on offense. They've led by as many as 11. To the right side. Takes a 3. Mullen can't get it to go. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Maravich. Boston with a rebound. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Mullen. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Wilkins. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Maravich. Checked by Davis. Maravich, no good. So it's Boston now. It's a 10-point game. Here's Herter. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
Focused shot there and a tough one. Give Herter credit.
Pass to Maravich. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Nails it from 3.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Davis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline for Oklahoma City. They've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind its star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you. In addition to affecting the game at both ends, Mathurin has already proven to be a tremendous leader.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. He's a high intangibles guy, a hard worker, really leads by example, and he's clutch. He elevates his play in big-time situations.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Shoots over Davis. And it's blocked by Davis.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Davis, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Boston, Baron Davis. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Davis.
Well,
The NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, in the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Let's get up and get loud for your Thunder Girls Dance Team.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Wilkins. Tipped.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Throws it up high and finished off by Davis.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, man.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Eden. Over to the wing. Here's Wilkins. 10 points for him. The Thunder with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Herder's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, defensively, they've been flat in this second half. A very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Pass to Eden. And rejected. Left side, Davis. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 5 assists tonight. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle. The hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area. Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Davis from long range. Out of bounds, the Oklahoma City's ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hachimura's checked in. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Maravich from behind the arc. Boston with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds now.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Back to Davis. Here's Herder. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Franz Wagner.
And with Kevin Herder, I just love the plug-in ability of him as a player. He just can play something with the ball, a little bit off the ball, a good cutter, lots of complementary skill there.
And he makes the first. And Brent, with Kevin Herder, he's been steady throughout his career.
Well, he can dish it around and get in there for some boards. Again, there's just so much to his game, but certainly that three-point shooting is something that Kevin relies on, as do his teammates.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Already impressing at a young age, Kevin Herder's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside. It's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
Pass to Davis. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 8 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Griffin passes to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Daniels. Herder defending. Griffin with it. Shot clock at 5. A shot from the high post. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Here's Mullen. Oh, great D that time from Griffin.
A struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
1:24 left in the third.
Well, the offense not getting anything easy while Anthony Davis is on the floor.
Here's Hachimura, and that's good from 17 feet. Hachimura's gotten his second bucket.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Here's Şengün, and it's blocked by Davis. To the inside. A nice shot by Mullen. Give him 8.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Pass to Daniels. And here's Griffin. Here's Suggs. Back to Griffin. And he can't get that one. And Boston going the other way now.
But whether the shots are wide open or contested, he is just having no luck right now, guys, with anything.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Şengün. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
Celtic substitution, Andrew Wiggins, Evan Fournier, Kyle Lowry.
11 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. To win the run, Griffin passes to Wagner. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
And so it's the Boston Celtics continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Here's Mathurin. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And for the Celtics, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Rui Hachimura is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Fournier in at the shooting guard position. They swipe it. Out to the right wing. Here's Wilkins. And that one's long. Boston on offense. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Fournier finds Hachimura. And he gets that one.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Davis. Second chance shot. Yep, that one's good.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Fournier, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And Evan Fournier is the longest tenured NBA player out of France. There were 10 French-born players during the 21-22 season.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Fournier from France, one of the countries on the rise in the basketball world, Grant.
No question. I mean, Canada has become a clear number 2 to the U.S. Then it's France, Australia, Germany with lots of guys in the league. Evan Fournier, a big reason we'll see more Frenchmen.
Fournier hits them both. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As the league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
You know, B.A., I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
The Celtics making a switch here. Clock at 6. Here's Matherin. They get the rebound. Here's Eaton. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Outside Herter. Back to Davis. With the drive. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. Shooting for Boston, Baron Davis. At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
And no luck that time either. And Oklahoma City shooting only 23% so far. Poke loose. Pass to Maravich. Here's Matherin. The 3. Here's Eaton. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Herter. Guarding closely.
Herter showed some great progress in his first year, and now showing how much more comfortable he is.
13 foul. Shooting for Boston, Kevin Herter. Taking 2 shots.
Two.
First one at the line is good. Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Davis. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instruction here. What's it all about?
BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you, but I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Over to the left wing. Griffin in the post. Dort defending. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Some changes for Boston. Davis, he's checked in for Griffin. And it's Davis in for Pritchard. Thunder on D. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Here's Herder. On the wing, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Low block shot. Pulled the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way, though.
And I'll tell you, Matherin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Mullen. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Out left to the wing. Here's Wilkins. Pass to Eden. Shoots over McGee. Eden can't hit.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Right side, Davis. On the wing, Davis. The shot from 20 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Here's Maravich. Oklahoma City, the rebound. Counted. Boston dictating the flow. Pass to Davis. We saw one major rule change in the NBA last year. When a shooter intentionally initiates contact with a defender, it's a no call. You like it?
Yeah, I do like that. I mean, there should be no reason for a shooter to be the one with a defender on him, to be the one putting his body on the line. That's the defender's job. So the rule makes a lot of sense, B.A.
Boy, it's been a minute since they last scored.
It has been. And at what point do you alter your strategy? Try to get back on track.
Here's Mullen. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Shooting for Boston, Chris Mullen. Shooting 1.
By Oklahoma City.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Please give a big round of applause for your Booker UCSC.
Vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. And for the Thunder, they're shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Banchero. Here's Maravich. Puts up a 3. Deflected. Now Davis. And the game is growing by leaps and bounds globally. How does the league continue to ride that wave?
Well, I'll tell you, BA, it's not hurting that you have an MVP that comes from Europe. I mean, Nikola Jokic bringing a lot of tension back to the league with his dominant play over here. But Commissioner Silver continues to explore all the corners in which he can continue to introduce the game, introduce the entertainment, and introduce the community aspect of what being a partner with the NBA is all about.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. So it's Boston now. They have a 19-point lead. Outside Davis. It's Herter on the wing.
2 minutes.
That shot off. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Davis. Back to Davis. Now here's Davis. Here's Mullen. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. No good there. Off the double clutch. And the Thunder shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Celtics.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Anthony Davis.
Yeah, with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he could see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. And he makes both free throws. And Brent, one issue that's come up, star players unavailable for various reasons, but some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, BA, that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. There's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. And I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does.
Fournier finds McGee. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Celtics lead by 19.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Pass to Suggs. Boston with a rebound. And here's Griffin. Here's Pritchard. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Anthony, your playmaking stood out tonight. Did you flash back to your days as a perimeter player in high school?
A little bit. The perks of being a guard before I became a big. I get to handle the ball like that. So, it was fun. It was fun tonight. Most importantly, we got the win, and just keep getting better.
He can do it all. Thanks, AD.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. So long, everybody.
For those of you joining us for the first time, maybe you were gifted NBA 2K23 for the holidays, welcome. And to get you started, or for those of you that just need some tips on new gameplay features, we're running our Expert Tips series with gameplay director Mike Wang over the next couple of weeks. First up, we're talking about new badges, and stay tuned for shooting tips coming up later in the episode. Take a look.
Hey, I'm Mike Wang, and I'm here to share some expert tips about choosing your
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Michael Porter. Doncic out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Pau Gasol. And it's Kirilenko in at the 3, the small forward. And for Toronto, Pierce out there with Holmgren. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Magic Johnson. And it's Lanier in at the 5 spot. With so much of the season still in front of us, Smitty, what does the main focus have to be for a team on any given night?
Well, winning's never a bad idea, Kevin. These games mean just as much now as they do in April. You can work on rotations and chemistry, but don't let it cost you wins.
Outside, Pierce. Pass to Lanier. And that one, good. Lanier's got the first points up on the board here for the Raptors.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Meeting the defense with power, McGrady holds nothing back and finishes in motion.
Tracy McGrady. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
One of the most ferocious scorers in the game. McGrady's length and athleticism is so difficult to contain.
And the second free throw, good.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
And he nails the 3rd. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
Now here's Porter after Magic Johnson's miss. Over Holmgren. It's hauled in by Lanier. Holmgren with it. Porter's there. It's good.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Heat. They keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
And here's George. Following the 3 from Tracy McGrady. George. Gasol with the rebound.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
The shot by Kirilenko, no good.
Great defensive effort, just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
From deep, George. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Porter passes to Doncic. Kirilenko kicks to Doncic. Looking for Kirilenko. He gets it there. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you gotta love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Kirilenko. You know, Smitty, what's incredible about Miami's D, they don't need to block a ton of shots to protect the rim.
Kevin, it's all about awareness, communication, and positioning. Whether they're in zone or man, they stay completely connected almost every possession.
And both free throws good for Kirilenko.
This Heat team does just about everything well. They're one of the top teams in the league on offense and on D. They can win games at either end of the floor.
And again, no good by Toronto. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. The pass to Doncic. Drills it from outside. And Miami, Smitty, really has succeeded in putting together a complete ball club. I mean, from top to bottom, with all the parts needed.
I totally agree, Kevin. That was their goal. Build a team that doesn't rely on any one strength. On nights when they're not shooting it well, their defense can pick up the slack.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their careers.
And both free throws good for Paul Pierce.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. He's confident in their ability to win the battle with the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
That's David. For Toronto, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Johnson. So Johnson hits 2 of them. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, outside Kirilenko. Pass to McGrady. 3-pointer. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. On the wing, Johnson. Guarded by Doncic. Back to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Fires from 18. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. And the stick-with-it attitude of Gasol just overwhelming the defense with his length.
Johnson, the pass to Lanier. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Lob pass to George. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous speed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Porter trying to free himself up. Wasted no time on that one. McGrady's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Miami. Johnson kicks to George. Back to Johnson. A rebound by Gasol.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. One of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Pass to Johnson. Toronto needs to get off the shot. Pierce for three. And that one is off. Now the Heat take it the other way. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they really took care of business against this group last year, winning the season series.
Misses from close range. Miami leading by 6. Karolinko with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Releases from 15. Doncic, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. Here's George. Here's Pierce. Lays it up off the glass.
Very sneaky on that offensive glass. Pierce keeps applying pressure on the defense.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Some of the numbers for Luka Doncic.
Those dance moves, folks. Let's hear it for your Raptors, Lil Ballas.
The Heat leading by 4. Passes it to Avdia. Back to McConnell. And the pass to Caruso. At the elbow, Collins. Avdia, the pass to Caruso. From 12 feet out. Goes back up. And Valanciunas puts it in.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance. And he was rewarded for his efforts.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Now here's Beasley. Three-pointer heel. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. And there's a minute 45 left in the first. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And so here is Miami. 6-point game. And Collins now top the key. 6 to shoot. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Toronto's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside.
The 10th pick in the 2017 draft. Zach Collins has battled through multiple injuries. That held him to play just under 185 games in his first 5 seasons.
Now here is Harris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And staying with the play, Valanciunas. And it's a 10-point Heat lead.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Now here's Caruso. After the miss from Buddy Hield. Caruso against Beasley.
It's close, but didn't get on balance quick enough.
14 foul.
The Heat have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
2 shots.
That free throw missing.
I like how Alex Caruso gives his team an instant energy boost out on the floor. He's always working overtime.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Hield. No points in the game yet for him. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Getting into the paint, drawing contact, that's a focal point for Gallinari.
The Raptors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gallinari.
Being aggressive and getting to the line. This is when Gallinari's most efficient.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
McConnell with it. Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Zubac. No good from Valanciunas. 1 second left. The shot. No good. And so it's Miami. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. Back to the action in just a minute. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
That's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
On the court for Miami here in the second. We've got Avdia.
That's his first.
Tracy McGrady is out there with Doncic. It's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Gasol at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
First one falls for him. The Raptors making a switch here. He makes one of two that time. Miami leading by 11. Down low, here's Kirilenko. Good D by Johnson.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, it changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, I'm good. Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David. And the first one drops. George is checked in for the Raptors. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Raptors trail by 13. Johnson dishes to George. He kicks it to Holmgren. Ball's knocked loose. Taken away by Kirilenko. To the paint. Avdia, the pass to Kirilenko. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Heat lead by 15.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
The Raptors have been coming through at the charity streak. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Avdia. And so he hits both. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Doncic outside. Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kirilenko against Pierce. Inside, here's George. Rebounded by Tracy McGrady.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
To the inside, Doncic. Toronto grabs the miss. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Doncic passes to Gasol. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Now, here's Johnson. Outside, Pierce. George against McGrady. And Toronto turns it over again. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Outside, Kirilenko passes it to McGrady. To the middle. Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team. The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Raptors trailed by 15. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Nice D from Doncic. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Heat. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. The pass to Johnson. Back to George. Pass to Holmgren. Inside. And there's Paul George on the assist by Holmgren.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
Pierce against Kirilenko. Back to McGrady. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over George. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Johnson's got 7 rebounds in the game. And George, here we go. Miami grabs the miss.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it.
Pass to Doncic. Porter kicks to Doncic. Second chance shot. Johnson free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Magic Johnson picks one up.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Heat. Collins comes in for Michael Porter. Both shots good from the stripe.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the Raptors call time here.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Change here. McConnell's checked in. Now here's Johnson. Last game he had 13. Hield kicks to Harris. Toronto working the ball around now. Zubac with it. Now Kirilenko defending. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. Miami leading by 15. McGrady dishes to Kirilenko. At the elbow, it's Valanciunas. Back to Kirilenko. Pass to McConnell. Shot clock at 6. And no good that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
And they did just what they set out to do in that game. I mean, they were definitely the ones dictating pace, style, and tempo.
Absolutely dominant performance from them. They are only going to get stronger as this season progresses.
Here's Collins. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And the Raptors making a change here. Beasley's checked in. And then for Miami, Avdia's checked in for Kirilenko. And it's Alex Caruso in for Tracy McGrady. Toronto on defense. Down by 15. Clock at 6. Here's Valanciunas. And the call on the shot that sends it to the line.
I like the way that Valanciunas worked his way to the line on that shot. Never let the defender get comfortable.
The Heat have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Valanciunas taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
I love the toughness from Jonas Valanciunas, and he is lighting it up tonight.
Valanciunas hits them both. We've got 1:48 left here in the second. Hield against Caruso. Hield the pass to Zubac. Here's Harris. And the Raptors miss again.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And there's the pass to Valanciunas. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. 8 points for Valanciunas.
I like seeing Valanciunas take this shot with confidence. He needs to keep being aggressive.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Miami ball.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
McConnell kicks to Valanciunas. Here's Avdia. Connects from three-point range. Avdia's got 5.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Pass to Beasley. They need this one. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Toronto, Malik Beasley. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Beasley. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Avdia. McConnell against Beasley. Banked in off the glass.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Passes to Zubac. Over Valanciunas. And the Raptors miss again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Avdia can't hit. Harris dishes to Hield. Over McConnell. And Hield gets it to go on the assist by Beasley.
And this is how confident Hield is. Knows he's capable of torching the D off the catch.
And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So we got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
Well, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. So it's Miami who's out on top at the half. They are in blowout territory, leading by 20. Kenny, give us your take.
Well, they built this lead in large part because of the sharpshooters off the bench. The subs played a superb game. Get it? Sub, superb. Oh, I'm rolling tonight. I mean, they played like starters.
Jack, let's get your insight on Toronto.
I like their physical approach, but they're being reckless out there. Silly fouls, sending guys to the line way too much. I don't see how they can get back into this if they keep giving up free points.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
We need you to dance.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by Tracy McGrady.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. They've got Paul George. Here's out there with Holmgren. Then it's Johnson, and it's Lanier in at the 5 down low. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Now, here's Doncic. 5 on the clock. Here's McGrady. Gets the three-point in the fall. McGrady's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Miami. Outside, Pierce. And the pass to George. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his first
one on Holmgren.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
The first one falls.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
And Porter drops them both. A difficult situation for Toronto. Outside, George. Pierce against Kirilenko. Outside, Pierce. Pass to Lanier. the wing, Johnson. Guarded by Doncic. Johnson's shot is off.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Porter kicks to Doncic. Miami needs to get a shot off. Here's McGrady. Misses off the left iron. McGrady's gone 3 of 9 tonight from the field, 33%. Pierce, good.
And Pierce squaring up immediately after getting the pass.
Pulls it up. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. McGrady's got 5 points now this quarter. Johnson kicks to Pierce. Pass to George. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Count it.
High percentage look for Powell. Won't miss many from that distance.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Passes it to Pierce. Back to Johnson. George with no one around. Tries yet again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie homer. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. And here are the Heat now. Doncic passes to Kirilenko. The pass to Porter. Up top, Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Kirilenko kicks to McGrady. They get it again. Porter sinks that one from the post.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Johnson. Good on the bucket.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Now here's Porter. Doncic outside. Over Johnson. And another basket for Miami.
Wow, defensively, for some reason, they've come out flat here in the second half.
And the shot goes in from Lanier. Lanier's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Back to Doncic. Oh, Porter in position. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Pass to Holmgren. Pierce for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. So head to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
Paul Pierce keeps building on his legendary career. A champion, we know he's a clutch shooter, and more importantly, a bona fide leader.
Taking 3 shots.
Free throw good, Paul Pierce. And the media is able to vote on awards like All Rookie, but Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt there is, but somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hands.
And he sinks the second.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Zach Collins checked in for Miami. And he makes all three. The Heat leading by 21. Pass to Avdia. Doncic with it. From deep. Toronto grabs the miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Johnson. Pierce. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Pierce has got 12 in the game.
And right now, Pierce is feeling it. His guys would be wise to keep finding him.
Passes it to Avdia. Back to Doncic. There's the pass to Collins. Here's Doncic. 5 to shoot. Valanciunas in the high post. Here's Collins. Rejected by Pierce. Beasley against Caruso. Back to Johnson. Basket counts. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, here's Avdia. He has 5. No good from Valanciunas. Here's with it. He's picked up by Collins. Johnson kicks to Beasley. It's tipped. Caruso against Beasley. Caruso, no good. Raptors trailed by 17. And Pierce gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 assists tonight. Doncic dishes to Valanciunas. Heat moving the ball around. Doncic finds Caruso. To stop the drought. They get it back. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Here's Johnson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Gallinari's checked in for Toronto. Hield comes in for Magic Johnson. And Miami with a change here too. TJ McConnell, he's checked in for Luka Doncic. .119 left to play here in the third. For 3, Beasley sinks the three-pointer. Beasley's got 6.
Oh, great ball movement there.
McConnell passes to Avdia. Back to McConnell. Outside Collins. Pass to McConnell. Now here's Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound Heat. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
Hield kicks to Harris. Pass to Beasley. It's hauled in by the Heat. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Avdia with it. Now Pierce defending. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
For the Heat, Danny Avdia. 2 shots.
Shoot 2. That free throw, good from Avdia. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third. Healed against McGrady. Hot loose. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Heat ball. Now into the lineup for your Raptors.
5 seconds left here in the third quarter. And so it's Miami with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we return. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So with Gasol on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. T.J. McConnell is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Andre Kirilenko, and it's Porter at power forward. Lanier, no good.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Now George, following McGrady's three-point attempt. George, no good. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's an 18-point lead.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's blocked by Kirilenko. It's 2-on-1. Here's McGrady. And again, it's the Heat missing. Toronto, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Healed against McGrady. Gallinari outside. Down low. Here's Lanier. Tipped away. Pass to Hield. From deep three-point range, Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And here's the fast break. Again, Hield missing. The Heat leading by 18. To the paint. Here's Porter. The second effort. And Valanciunas with the layup.
Lanier.
Pressure force, man.
Pierce.
And one. And one.
Press the screen.
Pressure force, man.
Hey, Bob.
Hey,
Let him shoot that. Good boys.
Pierce. Corner. I'll take it. Ball.
Don't let McGrady shoot it.
Blue.
Stay there.
Bust down.
In one.
and one.
great new playmaking badge is Vice Grip. It helps you secure the ball against pesky defenders trying to rip you after rebounds, pickups, and catches. Definitely a must-have for all those glass-cleaning bigs out there. Spot-up shooters will want to grind for Hall of Fame Claymore. This is an interesting badge that encourages floor spacing. The longer you remain stationary in place off ball, the more effective you'll be in catch-and-shoot situations from that spot. Waiting too long or dribbling after the catch will deactivate the badge, so it's important to let it fly as soon as a teammate kicks out to you. And our defensive stoppers will love shutting down perimeter players with the
At guard, Drew Holiday. At forward, Zion Williamson. At the other guard, Ray Allen. At the other forward, Elvin Hayes. The head coach of the visiting team is Willie Green.
Good stuff, Alan. Thanks. A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion Williamson out there with Hayes. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Allen in at the 2 spot. And for the Wizards, an area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
And Washington with possession. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans. And the basket by West.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Holiday. Williamson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Allen. The rebound by Jackson. Maxey against Holiday. Outside Maxey. Jackson against Hayes. Here's West. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Smith outside. Over Williamson. Kept alive by Washington. That shot off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Down low. Here's Hayes. And it's rejected.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
To the paint. Maxey, that's good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Pass to Donaldson. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
And so he draws the foul, and Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
First one falls, and for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him, and it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
New Orleans calls timeout, and some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Tyrese Maxey, third.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Williamson outside. Pass to Allen. Oh, they need this! Chamberlain pulls it in.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
That one goes in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Holiday in his last outing with 12 points. Off target with the three. The Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Inside. Here's Smith. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Maxey against Holiday. Beyond the arc. With the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Here's Maxey. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Pass to West. Another shot. And here's Holiday. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Allen. And how about we check the numbers for Jaren Jackson?
Basket. Wizards basketball.
Here's Washington now. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Back to Smith. To the inside. Jackson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
10 points separating these teams.
Boy, you think about the Washington Wizards and the tough ending to their season. They got out of the gate so hot, but cooled off and came in 12th in the East. That was their lowest ranking in 9 years, guys.
basket counts.
In the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Here's West. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Chamberlain. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And the good news for the Wizards is there's really nowhere to go but up.
Right, you have to learn from your mistakes and understand that the course of an 82-game season, it's not dictated by what you do in the first 15 games. I think these Wizards are ready to do just that, start to establish some consistency.
And the Wizards with possession here after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Wilt Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
The bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Now here's Middleton to the middle. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Anthony.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. 2 minutes.
Back to O'Neal. Oladipo on the wing. To the paint. Here's Drummond. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocking guy.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
McDaniels is checked in for Washington. Derrick Rose comes in for Maxey. Now a timeout called by Washington. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
to Ayton. Middleton outside. Drains the triple.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Now here's Hayes. Here's O'Neal. McDaniels covering. Anthony with it. Just 5 to shoot. Oladipo finds Hayes. Knocked loose. And Middleton with the block. target. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. The Pelicans making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Vanderbilt.
The Wizards have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Rose outside. Down low. Ayton.
Oh, the jam by Ayton. They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
One of the highlights of the 2022 All-Star Weekend, of course, Cole Anthony in the dunk contest, using his dad, our 2K colleague, Greg, as a prop.
First free throw is good.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
No good on the second free throw for Washington. They've got 8 of 15 shots to go. Inside. Here's Sexton. Over Oladipo. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Drummond. Here's New Orleans now. It's a 13-point game. Anthony against Rose. Anthony misses.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. It's the Wizards. They lead by 13. And we'll get them started in the second quarter when we return.
It's time to welcome your Wizards.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Wizards.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And Washington with possession. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season, 5 games. We've got Smith. DeAndre Ayton's out there with Jackson. Then it's Maxey. That's the group for Washington right now.
Into the lineup for your Wizards, Wilt Chamberlain.
Williamson against Smith. 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. And he connects with a jumper. Smith's got his second basket of the game.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
To the middle. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Vanderbilt. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who can do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Now here's Holiday. Unloads from 13. And too long on the shot. The Wizards have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
I mean, just forcing the issue, Drew gets a pair at the line.
And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Holiday hits them both. How about this, Doris? The Wizards haven't been to the conference finals since 1979. Unreal.
That's exactly right, B.A. And it gives you some sense of how tough it is to be successful in the NBA. Because it's not that long ago that their backcourt consisted of John Wall and Bradley Beal. Many at the time considered it one of the most dangerous in the league and thought they would be here for over a decade. It does show you how hard sustained success is in the NBA.
First one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
Now here's Holiday. Hayes inside. Defended by Jackson. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And they'll get another chance. The Wizards with another miss.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Here's Allen. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, BA, mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Washington calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Jackson outside. Back to Maxey. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Holiday passes to Hayes. Now Allen. Three-pointer. And that's his third bucket in 8 attempts.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Smith. Going inside. Right side Maxey. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter. Holiday passes to Allen. That's tipped. Here's Smith. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Second team.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
For the
And Grant,
Wizards.
you played on the Suns team whose training staff was renowned. Is that still a differentiator between teams, or has everybody caught up and on the same level now?
You know, BA, I think everyone's caught up. You know, 15 years ago, the Suns training staff was ahead of their time. But now teams are all much more sophisticated. They understand injury prevention, rest, recovery, really aiding the players, and I think adding years for players in the back end of their careers.
So he gets them both. For New Orleans, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Williamson outside. Back to Holiday. Pass to Williamson. And here's Allen. 6 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Three-pointer, Holiday. Smith with the rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And it's Maxey missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And the Pelicans miss again. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Holiday. Now Williamson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Holiday. Will it go? He can't get it to go. And Washington the other way now. Here's Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second.
It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Third team foul.
Man, the defender really went
At the
after
line
him.
for Washington, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for 2.
That free throw's good for Maxey.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's the best way to protect the lead.
Timeout on the floor.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Sexton's checked in.
Okay, fans, that was your Wizards Youth Dance Team. Let's make some noise.
Anthony against Sexton. Oladipo outside. Back to Anthony. Looking to win the run. That shot missing.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
Now here's Anthony. Oladipo outside. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Hayes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hayes has got his third bucket of the night.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men. And Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Middleton. Launches a three. Knocks down the long chain. Middleton's got 6 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to O'Neal. Drummond against Hayden. Now here's Hayes. Right wing. Clock at 6. The floater. Second shot opportunity. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Cole Anthony mixing it up on the interior. Nice job drawing the contact. This guy is unafraid.
Taking 2 shots.
Off of the first. McDaniels is checked in for Jackson. And a change for the Pelicans. Vanderbilt's checked in. Trip coming up empty, missing both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Rose can't connect. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Hayden against Anthony. Shot from 12. And again, New Orleans, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Anthony. Oladipo outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Well, you have to admire the physicality Oladipo brings. This guy's exceptional at drawing the defense into him on these shots.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Oladipo.
Well, what do you do with more responsibility on your plate? If you're Victor Oladipo, you ascend into one of the game's top talents. This guy, his hard work and mentality paying off.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Washington has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Rose outside. With the floater. Pelicans cleared away. 24 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's O'Neal. And here's Drummond. He's covered by Aiden. Oladipo, the pass to Anthony. 4-3. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Wizards. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
After one half of play, it's been a one-sided affair. Hey, everybody, welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Washington in control. They are dominating the scoring, leading by 19. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the score.
And Shaq, how'd you think the Pelicans were playing?
And they were gunning a little too much from downtown. They can't afford to become dependent on that shot. They want to compete consistently. I like to see them mix it up more in the second half.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
The next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. We've got Drew Holiday. Hayes is out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Maxey. Shot from 12. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. 7 points in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Williamson. To Holiday, launches it, rebounded by West.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's Chamberlain, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now that's how you rock the rim. Give him the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Holiday. Maxey covering. For 3, Allen. The shot misses. And Washington the other way now. Outside Maxey. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Donaldson. 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Washington, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
2 shots. Last on the
That free throw's good for Maxey. Jackson, he's checked in for Washington. Both free throws good from Maxey. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Wizards foul.
Lots of contact on the
Jaren
shot.
Jackson
so 2 free
Jr.
throws will follow that
First
whistle.
personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Elvin Hayes. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Smith. Now Jackson. Here's West. He's covered by Holiday. Driving inside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Defensive foul.
They're just getting pushed around inside.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Jerry West. At the line for 1.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Williamson outside. Back to Holiday. Here's Donaldson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 5 on the clock. Pulls it. The shot by Holiday. No good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Smith, no good. The Pelicans have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Now here's Holiday. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game. New Orleans calls timeout. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
We're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Holiday. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Jackson Jr.
Jaren Jackson picks one up.
A physical guard who plays with no fear. Holiday doesn't get to the line as often as you think.
Drew Holiday taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Holiday hits them both. Washington has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's West. And it's all from three-point range. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades. Oh, Williamson throws it down! And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Smith passes to Maxey. No good on the shot. Nice D from Allen. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Ray Allen. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Washington, Tyrese Maxey. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw's good from Maxey.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Pelicans have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Holiday passes to Allen. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
For 3, Maxey. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
For New Orleans, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And it's finished off by Hayes.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Here's West. 7 points in the game. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the slam. To finish it off. Great game for him. Double-double now.
He's been doing this for them all game. I mean, just staying alert and taking advantage of every opportunity.
Yeah, these back-to-back games like this, he is on a tear, competing with every ounce of energy he's got.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide-open man.
Now a timeout called by Washington. From deep, Rose. The Pelicans pull it in. Oladipo outside. Anthony outside. Here's O'Neal. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Washington has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Chamberlain, to the inside. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Anthony outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Cole Anthony, taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. Wizards have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Rose. Here's Chamberlain. Guarded by Vanderbilt.
2 minutes.
Drummond grabs the miss.
In the third quarter.
Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Anthony. Here's Drummond. Here's O'Neal. McDaniels covering. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Anthony. Here's O'Neal. And the Pelicans miss again.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Gets the 3 ball to go. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
Here's Vanderbilt. Chamberlain pulls it in. For Washington, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Outside Sexton. Oladipo against Rose. Back to Sexton. Lets it fly. Rebounded by New Orleans. Drummond's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Oladipo. Soft touch off the glass.
How about the confidence from the 6'4" guard, Victor Oladipo, aggressive, close to the cup.
Here's Chamberlain, guarded by Vanderbilt.
No debate there. You got
Andre Drummond. First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Wilt Chamberlain. At the line for 2.
2 shots. Last on the first.
That free throw no good. And the Wizards making a change here. Middleton's checked in. That one's no good. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Anthony. And he banks in the layup. Anthony's got 5 now.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
And so it's the Washington Wizards up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And here are the Pelicans now. Trailing by 19. We've got Jackson. Chris Middleton is out there with Smith. Then it's Maxey. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam. Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Pass to Hayes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Lets a floater go. Blocked! Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Zion Williamson at the line for 2.
First one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Pass to West, to the wing, right side. It's blocked. They recover it. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Really left him alone that time.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Here's Hayes. Banked it in off the glass. Hayes has got 10 points in just the second half.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Smith outside to the left side wing. Pass to Jackson. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Here's Williamson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Middleton with it. Over Williamson. And that one hits the back iron. For New Orleans, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Holiday. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Pelicans, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Hayden, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. He hits the second from the line. And the Wizards with possession here. The lead is 15 to the wing on the left. Here's West. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Washington, Jerry West. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Williamson outside. Holiday with the ball. For 3, Allen. Smith with the rebound. Maxey passes to Aiden. And stolen by Hayes. Williamson inside. Jackson on him. Pass to Allen. And a fast break now for the Wizards. And the basket by West. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Holiday up top. Maxey covering. From deep. A shot by Holiday, no good. Washington's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to West, out to the right wing. Maxey against Holiday. And it's Maxey missing.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And here's Allen.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
New Orleans calls timeout.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Timeout on the floor. New Orleans timeout. Get up, get loud. Your Wizards answer.
He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance, and that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
6 to shoot. Allen on the wing. Three-pointer. Washington with a rebound. Here's West. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. Smith outside. With the 10-footer. Got a hand on it. And they get it back. Chamberlain gets the bucket.
They're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second-chance points.
Ooh, poked away. Outside Maxey. Holiday grabs the miss.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Brand in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
And he makes the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Washington has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Chamberlain. Outside Holiday. Now here's Hayes. Oh, missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Now here's Maxey. Allen defending. And it's Maxey missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim. It's part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Holiday passes to Allen. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
3-point field goal.
Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. That one doesn't drop. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Wizards.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Smith against Williamson. Outside Holiday. And another 3 for New Orleans.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Here's West. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Donaldson. On the wing, Holiday. A rebound by Jackson. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
To the left wing. Now here's Hayes. He's covered closely. Kicks it out to Williamson. Just 4 to shoot. Three-pointer, Holiday. Rebound, Washington. Now Maxey. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what. Give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everybody.
you.